That was fucking intense. That was literally the worst thing that could have happened. Like, you don't even fucking know. And I caught stepped in and I was like, why is there a footprint here? And I was like, oh fuck. Time basically. Sleep. I can't believe that really fucking happened. Wow. That was intense. That was fucking intense. Get the lights back on. Okay, here we go. That was fucking wild. Literally the loudest shit. I was like, fuck the games. I went in, unplugged everything from the fucking wall in the bedroom. Fucking didn't short nothing out. That explains why I'm getting all these rashes on my skin. Did that water. He's like, don't drink that water, hot water. I was like, I was gargling with it. Oh my god, we're all the way back in this fight. We fucked up. What is this? We're so lucky. That could have been a fucking nightmare. This is Chrono Cross. Yeah, there we go. If we're lucky, we'll one-shot this guy. Oh, now we're stuck in an impossible situation, basically. Works. Fuck. That sucks. I ain't gonna be able to cook tomorrow either. Nice. Can't believe that fucking happened. I guess it was good exercise at least. Yeah, that could have been the cause of a lot of my problems. How many magic items? Okay, she'll just have to use a big girl heal on herself. Maybe we have to redo all this shit. Oh shit. So get fucked. Yo, Trash Gator, how you doing, buddy? I don't know if you were here earlier when I had to like emergency exit the stream, but the fucking hot water tank started leaking, so I had to fucking attend to that matter real quick. But I just called emergency maintenance. Dude rolled out here in like 20 fucking minutes and just fucking saved the day. My fly's down. But yeah, thankfully I caught it pretty quick. It barely made it into the bedroom. Like, it probably made it about a half a foot into the bedroom. So first thing I did was unplugged all the electronics in the bedroom and started checking to make sure it didn't come out here towards the valuable shit. Thankfully, you know. Okay, well, welcome in. We still got a good, I don't know, 3-4 hours ahead of us. Probably go till 4 now due to that little extra break I had to take. Also, we're going to continue our reading from game players in a little bit, probably after the next battle. Yeah, it was fucking intense. I was like, oh my god, this fucking place is going to be ruined. Dude came through and was like, all right, we'll drain it, shut it off, and good thing it was like just at like 10 o'clock, you know? Yeah, I'm happy too. I'm happy too, because it was a cause for concern. I was fucking like, my heart was like fucking pounding. It wasn't as, it was like probably like a level 1 panic attack, so it wasn't too bad. Like, it was just like mild. I could like notice my heart pounding. Plus I had to like hurry up and like start cleaning this place up real quick. That was fun. Yeah, hopefully they'll come by Monday and fix it. Yeah, even the guy said when he was draining, he's like, yeah, this water's pretty rusty, so. I mean, I was just thinking maybe that's why my skin got this weird rash on it. Like, I thought it was from washing my hands, but it's like my skin is like, on my wrists is like fucked up. Maybe that was irritating it. Yeah, good thing. And the most important, absolute thing to do if you live in an apartment complex is always live on the top floor, because it'll just all pour. If we'd have been in the basement, I'm afraid to think of what would have happened. It probably would have made it into the bedroom. Thankfully, a lot of it just went rolling downstairs into some other person's apartment. Hey, so, you know, it's survival of the fittest in the apartment complex world. No, we ain't dropping that. Survival of the fittest in the apartment world. Always be on top. Darcy's Law. Water flows down gradient. I feel bad for the person in the basement. Their shit's probably fucked now. Okay. The penguin. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing too. And you never, ever, 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 ever start a noise battle with the neighbor who lives above you. Period. I lived in these one apartments though. I had people living above me. It was the only time I ever didn't live on the top floor. And I never heard any noise from anybody, thankfully. But I've definitely been in other people's apartments and heard noise. My girlfriend's apartment, I don't hear noise from the people above, but I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying it's definitely a real 100% a real fucking thing that you have to be concerned about. But some places it's not that bad. Rusty water. Why is rusty water no good? Is there like some particular thing about it? I wasn't drinking the hot water, thankfully. I've been actually drinking nothing but bottled water and fucking filtered water for like months. Yeah, little kids running and shit makes like the most fucking ridiculous amount of noise you'll ever experience. Just little kids running, that's definitely fucking annoying. Pets, too. Pets are absolutely the worst for an apartment neighbor. That's why I live in a pet-free fucking building, because pets can really ruin a fucking apartment like that. They'll fucking have the whole place turn to shit. Literally, like, people just neglect their dogs and let them shit on the floor. Then they fucking, you know, that shit's real bad. I mean, it's not everybody. There's definitely disgusting ass people out there who do shit like that. Yeah, that's true. You know, I'm saying I can't blame you. You know, it's like it's one of them things you don't realize until you're older. Like, oh shit, we were making a ton of noise. What's so bad about this rusty water? Is that really not good? Maybe that's why I'm always itchy and shit. It gets worse in the winter when I have to take these really hot showers. Maybe that shit gave me Legionnaire's disease or something. The good thing is we managed to catch it early. That's the one most important aspect of what happened. No. I was like washing my dishes with it. Yeah, I don't use the tap. The worst thing I would do is like gargle it out in the shower, like rinse my mouth out with it in the shower. That's about it. Is it really that bad of a thing? But no, I don't drink the water here. This water's fucking foul. They pinched my butt. Wow, is it really that bad of a thing? Oh my. Yeah, if this is really something that bad, it's probably best not to tell me because I'll just start having like panic attacks. So it's probably best, you know, the important thing is I wasn't eating it. I wasn't cooking with it. I used bottled water or filtered water to cook with. I had really good filters. And I only brushed my teeth with cold water. Worst case scenario, I would like rinse my mouth out with it in the shower. Never drank out of it. Never would drink it, nothing. If I drank that water, I'd be disgusted. Water where I live's foul. That's fucked up. Well, hopefully it's okay, you know? Hopefully it's one of them things you get better from. Okay. Yeah, I didn't drink I haven't had the water. I quit drinking it a couple months ago because I found mold in my water pitcher thing. So I quit drinking the water about back in October, and I've been drinking nothing but fucking Austrian mountain water since. Speaking of which, I gotta get them Austrian mountain water in a minute. Need a mountain water in my life. You think that shit could have been irritating my skin? My skin just, dude, if I showed you my wrists, you'd be like, wow. Maybe I'll take a picture of them and send them to you in Discord. They look like I have a rash. Possible. Well, hopefully it ain't like gonna kill me. They offered to change it last month, but I told him, I was like, it'll be fine for a while. It'll be fine for, I'll keep a close eye on it. And I did. It didn't get that far. I don't use any moisturizer. I should probably use face moisturizer, but I don't like using it with smoking. Because it like gets on your hands, you know? I don't want to like smoke that shit. Yeah, that was, yeah, so hopefully it's all good now, you know? He even said that water was fucked up looking. The water tank was like 15 years old too, so definitely been through some tough times. Been through some times. I wonder if that could be irritating my eyes too. This is Shining Force too. Nice. Yeah, but thankfully I don't drink or cook with that water. I only cook with bottled water. I use it to wash my dishes and that's it. Usually I try not to use dishes unless I have to. Yeah, I used to put hand sanitizer on my hands and light them on fire. Like a magic trick. You definitely had to be doing it ridiculous. If you cover it like a thin coating, it burns like right off in like a few seconds without damaging. One time he set his jacket on fire. One time my belt caught on fire. I don't know why. I think it might have been from a cigarette ash. Sucks too. It was like a fucking vintage Abercrombie and Fitch fucking, I don't know what kind of belt, like canvas or nylon or something. It was like made of like a cloth and it like, you'd like pull it to tighten it. It didn't have loops. It was sick. It was my favorite fucking belt. It caught on fire. But I still wore it afterwards. I figured the burning looks like, you know, back then, you know, I don't know if you remember that era, the mid 2000s, but the style was like distressed clothes. You wanted your clothes to look, you wanted to look like you crawled out of a dumpster. I still try to dress like that. Whole hand would catch on fire. But yeah, that whole like rugged aesthetic is the best. I hope that comes back in style someday. I still wear my coat from that era. If you've seen my coat, you'd be like, that thing looks like it's been through it. It's like almost 20 years old now, this coat. Like almost tattered rags. But, you know, you have a badass coat like that, you can't get rid of it. They made the best coats. Well, that's good. I'm gonna have to start dressing like that again. Did low-rise jeans make a comeback yet? Please tell me low-rise jeans have come back, even though they make every single person in the world look like shit. They still are they're the most comfortable jeans. Low-rise jeans. That's the problem. Like, everybody nowadays wears these like high-waisted pants. Like, I really don't give a fuck what people wear, you know. I'm not like one of these purity police that's like, you can't dress like this. Wear whatever you fuck you want. If you want to wear a goddamn Speedo or a thong out in public, go right the fuck ahead. I don't care. But like, I don't understand why these like girls wear these like Daisy Duke cutoff shorts that are literally like their whole entire leg is hanging out and like the waist goes up past their like belly button, like to their like boobs. It makes no sense to me. I don't understand why anybody dresses like that, wears them shorts. They have to be so uncomfortable. Like riding up into your crotch like something serious. Yeah, I don't understand. I like wide leg. Wide legs are cool. I don't like high waists though. High waists never did it for me. Answer these texts real quick. Yeah, I don't understand that whole fad. I've always been a what's it called kind of person. Okay, so Symbius got some enemies coming after him. We gotta use Irene to keep him safe. Yeah, the whole like that whole high-waisted thing just doesn't make much sense to me. At least like a normal waist. Yeah, like people ask me, where's your waist? I'm like, underneath my stomach, like in my crotch. I'll never forget, I used to fit into a size 34 at A&F. That ain't easy. Especially when you're like 6 foot something, you know? Their clothes were like the most ridiculous clothes to fit in. And like looking back on it now, it was like a cult, but I never really cared about like the cult thing. I just liked the way the clothes were destroyed. Like they looked cool, you know? Like I didn't really care about the lifestyle. Now the music in the store was pretty sick though. The colognes were amazing. Corduroy. I never got into the corduroy thing. That was another one I never tried. But I have nothing against it. I have a jacket made of it. It's kind of nice. It's like a dad jacket now, though. I'd still rock that shit. I'll still rock my clothes. My goal was to, like, lose weight and fit back into those clothes again. But that's fucking very difficult to do. I'd have to weigh, like, 220 pounds again. Probably even less. Probably like 210. Those clothes were like impossible to fit in. That place really changed. Like before it was like this like exclusive cult that like hated anybody who wasn't them. And then it was like, now it's like the most inclusive store of all. Like the dude really said, he was like, I don't want ugly people wearing my clothes. I was like, this dude's an asshole. But he makes good clothes. But back then, nobody cared about shit. Like, people weren't like conscientious back then, which was the weirdest thing. Like, and that's what I was reading these video game magazines. And it's like, back then it was like, oh, before you were born, it was okay to like, make a joke about like threatening to like harm somebody. Like that was considered humorous, like threatening to hurt people. And now it's like you do that shit, you're probably going to jail. So it's really weird how like culture changes. You know, I think it's best to change with things though, you know? Like times change, like everything changes. So it's best to just, you know, embrace the changes if they make sense. So yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's a good Zelda song. We should probably save here. I'm so happy they got that fucking hot water tank fixed though. That was a bad situation waiting to happen. Okay, save. We're gonna have Symbius gain some experience too in the next fight. Get him to like level 5. Yeah, well that's good, you know, like that kind of humor isn't really funny anymore, I don't think. I think it's definitely like there's a reason why we don't joke about shit like that. And how it was ever okay to joke like that in the first place is just kind of disturbing. It's amazing, like the messages that like society puts on people, you know. Oh yeah, Twitter's real weird now. They're taking away my 2FA, so I'm probably getting rid of my Twitter. Like, fuck that. I ain't paying Twitter Blue for some fucking meaningless check mark. Okay, so we can't go that way, I don't think.
I don't give a fuck who you are.
Nice. I don't give a fuck who you are. Yo, worst liar ever. Yo, thank you very much for the raid. How you doing, buddy? Welcome back. Dude, you missed it. I had to cut the stream for a little bit. There was a stage 5 catastrophe. Like, not even, this wasn't even an emergency. The fucking hot water tank was leaking. So I had to cut the stream and fucking call maintenance, and they came out and drained it and shut the water valve off. So now there should be no more issues, hopefully. Yeah, that's for a power ring. That's pretty good. Come on, Irene. Yeah, thankfully we managed to resolve it just in time, you know? That could have turned into, like, really bad shit. I feel like we should have another party member just for doing ruins. How was Dark Souls? How did Dark Souls go? Hopefully it went good for you. We're just in the middle of doing a solo run with this character of Shining Force 3. The goddess Irene. Also known as the Dancer of Death. Everything she touches just crumbles. No one can stop her. Oh, you made it to phase 2. That's what's up. Is that a hard... Do you think that fight's harder? Well, they said that other fight was harder than the one you actually cleared. Remember that guy was like, you're going to need help for this. And you just fucking were like, no, I don't. I don't need help. Help. I am the help. Also, you like my raid alert? Let me know if you like my raid alert. I don't know if you heard it.
I don't give a fuck who you are.
I think it's like super troll, you know? I mean, like, I hope people don't take it hyper literally. Like, I just thought it was kind of funny. The Nameless King. He didn't seem very easy. Alright, cool. I'm glad you like it. I don't give a fuck who you are. We got some new good sound effects. They're a little ridiculous, though.
This despair that eats away at people's hearts. It's easy to blame a single thing for all of that. It gives people hope to think the world can be saved with a single heroic deed. Even if it's never that simple.
That's a super long one. Yeah, Battletoads just seems ridiculous. You rage quit? I was wondering, is that why you came in here so early the other night? A large mithril. Okay, so Irene isn't really getting anything in here. All right, that makes sense. But why'd you rage quit? That boss seems like bullshit. Got hit him 21 times.
Just tell us about the crystals. That's all I want to know.
Yeah, we got all the good quotes on this.
It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger, a thirst.
Got all the Stranger of Paradise quotes. Back to the old quotes.
What am I fighting for?
He kind of sounds like Pee Wee Herman there. Oh, I'm fighting for. Yeah, I think that happens, you know? It's like you can't blame yourself. You gotta blame the Battletoads. Okay, here we go. Who's the leader? Okay, this is the commander. The commander-in-chief. Come on, Irene. Okay, she still hit him for half of his health. Yeah, it's just, you don't really get enough lives in that game, I feel. Or enough anything. I'm surprised they even give you the shortcuts. This ain't looking too hot right now. Save. She can heal herself. Come on, our queen, Irene. Oh, he's fucked. How many kicks she gives him to the nuts. Oh, nice. He dropped a bright honey. Alright, I'll be here for a little bit. Bright honey. That's the dream right there. Finding a bright honey. Ratchet. Do it for the ratchets. Do it for the ratchets. I don't know what a ratchet is, so I just remember that song. So we got some new items to use. After we use these new items, I'm gonna take a short break, grab a water. That's another thing too. I drink nothing but bottled water, so one good thing. I don't gotta worry about, you know, whatever the fuck that shit was. A life ring. Okay. This game ain't so bad on normal. I feel like we should level up Irene a little bit. Actually, I feel like we mean level up Symbius a little bit. Let's go to the church and use these stat up items. I feel like she could use the bright honey. Good thing we like actually found that shit tonight instead of like tomorrow though. Or like later. I looked down and was like, why is there a footprint in the floor? Let's make sure we save here. Bright honey for our bright honey. Nice. Gained 4 points of magic. We save. we save. Yes. Alright, after we manage to use this health bread, we're going to take a small break. Only like a minute or two. Being our queen. The queen of the night's vengeance. Yeah. So she's strong now. We really need that fucking running pimento. He's gonna stand no chance in the ruins without it. I feel like she needs a friend for the ruins. But I don't know, I guess that wouldn't be fair, you know? I guess that's cheating for her to have somebody a ruins since it's a solo run. What do you guys think? Should she get a ruins buddy or should this be a true solo run? What I've seen, the ruins have nothing but trash in them anyway, so. Okay, this fight. This is one of the worst fights in the game. The fuck was that one place? One website. Force 3 item locations. Wolfgang archive. Drag the face. Hide the face. Area 1. Chapters. Chapter 4. Hidden items. Okay, there's another hidden item. We gotta get back and get that. Okay, it's right in front of the headquarters. Wow, we found a brave apple. That's what's up. That's a nice find. Actually, a really nice find. Definitely use that on Irene in the future. She reaches some ridiculously high level. I think somebody else said they beat it with a level 37 Grace. Grace isn't as good of a fighter as Irene is. Okay, here we go. Symbius. Legend of Zelda. Something. Found an attack ring. That's what's up. We already have an extra protect ring. Now we're trapped. And he's paralyzed. Come on. Come on, counter. We're gonna take a few minutes after this, after he kills these guys. Oh, nice, he got the counter. What's up? Finally got it. Fucking Irene. Symbius. Okay. I gained 1 point of attack. That's fucking garbage. That's garbage water. One point of attack. Talk. Okay, so we found 33 experience there. Fancy Star 2? Oh no, it's Fancy Star Online. I think we should focus on getting him a little extra experience. Symbius. Ah. Okay, that worked good. We taught him a lesson. That dude's pretty tough. Yeah, I don't know if he can survive a fight with a bloodborne pathogen. And of course, there's paralyzed bullshit. So she's gonna have to like babysit him. Oh, there it is. An antidote herb. Well, I guess that's better than nothing. Why is he only getting one fucking attack point? Well, whatever. He don't need to be strong. He's got to be strong enough to survive a couple hits. Take that with your brittle bones. The brittle bleached bones. So after he gains a little more experience, well, what's it called? And once he hits level 4, he should be good to make it through here. Irene's just gonna have to carry the shit out of him. Okay, gained 49 experience. He'll be the tank, and Irene will be the fucking hammer. Alright, he's level 4. Why is he only gaining 1 attack? Something ain't right here. Perfect. Trying to melt Irene. Thankfully, she got some baking soda water. Saved herself. Gained 5 experience. Okay. Pop him off. He needs like about 40 HP because he's got to survive Hydra attacks and breaths. So we should probably just put a resist on him. I don't think we're ever doing another solo run of this again. We'd probably do a 3-man or a duo or something. I think that's the perfect amount of people for this. Like 2, maybe 3. 1 just doesn't feel like enough. Okay, they're partners again. Again, any agility. Break the ice. Even with the slow, he still can't hurt him. No symbiotes. Oh, he blocked. Okay, perfect. There's 44. We'll have to be a team together. Have to keep him alive. Yeah. I think level 4 is enough. Button. Let's see, for items. Give. Same. Let's get some more of them healing. I swear my eyes always fucking bother me too. I wonder if that's from the water. Envious. Healing drops. Alright, now we'll attempt the battle solo. Symbius always has to stay alive, though. But, okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a short one here. Shall return. Give me about 3 to 4 minutes. Right back.
from Mega Man 3. If you have any questions or comments, please feel free to email me at mcmustard@hotmail.com.
Are you ready to go?
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. That was a fucking ridiculous thing, though. Hey, Kabito Jack, welcome back in, buddy. I just wanted to say, dude, the fucking hot water tank exploded. Well, started leaking, so I had to like fucking cut the stream for a little bit to take care of it. Watch tree. Watch tree. I'm gonna grab a watch tree and I'll be right back. Yeah, we caught it super early, thankfully. We caught it very early. Like, it didn't get beyond like 2-3 feet from like a direct travel from the fucking water tank. Plus, I live on the top floor, so somebody downstairs is probably fucked. Yeah, so everything's all right. Nothing too serious, thankfully. Thankfully, nothing too serious. It could have been worse, you know. Could have been a lot worse. Like we could have fell asleep and it could have happened while I was sleeping. I caught it within like an hour. Because you know me, I'm always going on breaks. And I noticed. No, I'm in an apartment, so it should be covered under the lease. It's their water tank failed. And I noticed it pretty quick, so I'm pretty sure under the law I'm set. I literally, like, you could tell that, like, it didn't get all that far. I took pictures of it too, so it barely made it into the bedroom. Barely made it into the bedroom. So somebody's gonna come and extract it, probably in a day or two. And they'll put in a new hot water tank. Which is nice because they said that one was filled with rust, so yeah, it should be good now. Be good now. The secret of mana. Yeah, but that was nice, you know. I think maybe that's why like my skin's always so fucked up in the winter, because I use more hot water and take long showers to stay warm. Yeah, thankfully, you know, it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse than it was. Like, we got lucky. Yeah, dude, that's all this area is hard water. This is like the hard water capital of the fucking world. I think hard water tastes better. I've had soft water. I also don't like... Soft water feels weird when you wash your hair. I like hard water. Hard water. Just live with these things. Yeah, there's a shit ton of minerals in our water. Yourself. Yeah, so it got pretty bad actually. Like, you know, it was bad, but it could have been a lot worse. Now I can't cook now or clean my dishes, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to like... It sucks too because I won't be able to get out here till Monday, so I'm gonna have no hot water. I'm gonna be a fucking scuzz for like the next 2 to 3 days. It's a nice happy song. Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. I played Emerald. Yeah, so it's probably better that the hot water tank like started leaking. I mean, the dude said he wanted to replace it a couple of weeks ago. I was like, it's fine. I'll keep a close eye on it. And I pretty much did. Irene. I'm not paralyzed, Irene. Thankfully, I didn't drink that water or cook with it either. I didn't cook with it, thankfully. I haven't drank it in months. It's the fucking... I found mold in the water pitcher and just haven't replaced it yet. It was like 2 or 3 years old and started getting moldy, so I was like, you know what? I don't feel safe using it. Now we'll have a nice new one. I guess it all works out. It works out. Well, let's hope it's causing my skin to clear up. Our water is just the hardest of waters. Our water is like Flint, Michigan. Like the same thing that happened in Flint, Michigan happened here. Oh, in the city. Not where I live, thankfully. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That thing looks like it should be like a mermaid or something, or a sea creature. Whatever it is, it's dead. Fucking convulsing. Actually, I think the baby dragon comes soon. Maybe as soon as we step on this platform. Xeno gears. Yeah, it was. It was good. When's this dick gonna come strike? Here he comes. Yeah, so this run's going pretty good though. At least. Maybe that's why I'm always itchy too. Not too itchy, but like itchy enough to be concerned. Could be because of all the cold in here too. The weather looking up a bit. Okay, good. Ain't going really below freezing. Okay, Irene, clean. Good, this worked out really nice. You know what? Punch him to death. Maybe. I don't use lotion. Wait, what just happened? You see that? We gotta skip? We gotta skip or something. Yo, Asu, how you doing, buddy? Yo, sorry, whenever you came here earlier, we had a stage 5 catastrophe. The hot water tank was leaking. So I just had to like shut the stream down and call maintenance. So I shut it down and then they fixed everything and then started back up. But welcome in. Said you thought this looks like Golden Sun. It's made by Camelot, so they're made by the same company. Yeah, it was intense. Thankfully the water didn't get too far, so we caught it. Caught it pretty reasonably. Could have been way worse. Cloud arms. That's pretty crazy. We won the fight. So we should remember that for the future. Kill everything there, you can win the fight. Wait for everything to come to you. Okay, so save. Okay, here we go. Irene, Queen of Vengeance. We should just send her into the right fight. I hope that hot water tank didn't have like fucking Legionnaire's disease. Kind of old. Go. Okay, makes you weaker to that. So part of me says you're trying to mind fuck me into quitting, which normally I would not like that, but your ends are justified by your means. You know, your means and ends are justified, so I mean, I think it definitely does though. But that's like one of the few times I would say like, yeah, it's okay to just say some shit like that. Yeah, I don't think I'll get Legionnaire's disease, hopefully. I mean, I think that's like those big hotel hot water tanks. Oh shit, she's taking some damage here. Fight these mercenaries. Come on, Irene, do a counter. Don't get enough counters. Wow, and then he blocks. He blocked. Yeah, maybe. I can see that. I could definitely see that. I feel like maybe I'll get better at video games now. Become magically better. Okay, this ain't good. This is not good for Irene. Not good. Expect all these mages to come out. Okay, so maybe that's why my sinuses are always so irritated. Wonder if that has something to do with it. Not good. Okay, she needs to run for her life. Okay. Full heal. Big girl heal. Okay, she recovered 38 HP. Stand by each other. Stronger together. Oh, fucking dick. At least they're making it harder for everyone to get in. I don't think you can cast more than 2 spells, though. Remember, each turn gets faster. Each turn it goes faster. Come on, Irene. The counter. Oh, she blocked at least. Okay, get rid of him. Oh. That super close range attack.
Ignorant fool.
Oh, this is great. I'm so happy we stopped that hot water. So happy that could have been a catastrophe. That happened while I was sleeping. Oh my. Oh, nice. Got the counter. I need that. What's it called for her? Artemis chain. Get all them counters. I forget what the counter rate is now. They gotta go first because they got the crits. Okay, just punch him in his dick as hard as you can. This music's good. What is that? Oh, Kefka Goes Carnival. This was on the other day, too. Alright. Overkill. 84 damage. This is sickening. How powerful she is just gross. He's in danger. Coming in hot. It's sickening. It's literally sickening. How about a counter? Nice. One. Actually need healed desperately now. I really think the best team would be like 2 or 3 people. Oh yeah, this came on the other day too, this Hitman. That's absolutely sickening. Where the hellhound come from? Pop him off. Oh fuck.
I am a killer, and I always have been. They say once you taste blood, it changes you forever. I wouldn't know, because it's been a part of my diet since day one. What is worth killing for, you might ask? I wouldn't know, because I never had any other choice. I have always followed orders. I'm taking another man's life. All I can say is, it's both easier and more difficult than you might imagine.
That might be like the sickest shit right there. Like, we need more songs with like quotes in them. swear this is like the same playlist. That's like impossible. Same person's requesting songs. That fucking Hitman, it was cool. It's like, say, tasting blood changes you. Like, I wouldn't know. Been like this since day one. Like, what a badass. But it's fucking cool. What else did he say? It was fucking the funniest shit. Forget what he said. Like, if something worth killing for, it's like, I don't know. Never had a reason. Like, you'd expect, like, I think he's trying to state that, like, you would think he would have all of this knowledge and insight into being a murderer from being a hitman, but in reality, he doesn't because it's all he knows. Like, to him, it just comes natural. It's not like by his choice. Just the person he was made into. He just did 103 damage. That quote just makes me want to play that game. I don't know nothing about those games. That just seems cool as fuck. Just philosophizing. Unfortunately, we can't stop the stream. About 4 now. Okay, here she goes. That's 61 damage. Final Fantasy. Oh, nice. Got that counter. Dirty shit. Magic. God. This is all you got.
My mission is to kill chaos. That's all I know. I don't give a fuck who you are!
The Vulcanon wand. I don't know, these mixes are pretty sick.
I've asked you to leave. How many times do I have to repeat myself?
it's just better to like tell the story using the sound effects. So, Dragon Lance. Both in the well. Well. Have here. Power. Frank. Force him. I don't even need him to join us, but he might bring in items. Also, what happens if you don't get Finding to join me? That's a really good question. Yeah, what if we didn't get Finding? You know, like, what would have happened there? 4 items here. Maybe that looks like a wall. Well, house in front of church, fire. Saint Mace. Another place and then we'll advance the story. Emily. Malmitto. Finding. What did you bring? Evil ring. Finding the evil ring. Okay. Yeah, this is why another reason we leveled him up, because if we didn't level him up, he would have had to be in this fight where he'd just get one-shotted. So you have to level this dude up. Almost like the game is meant to be duoed. If we ever do another run, we're just duoing it. Irene and Grace. Maybe Con. Blah, 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 blah.
Just tell us where the crystals are.
Morrowind? Oblivion. What was that? I should probably take a short break here too. Get the vitality up.
Just tell us about the crystals. That's all I want to know.
It's the harp. Harp. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there's no way he would have survived here by himself without being at high enough level. He'd have got he's gonna get fucked up as it is. They're doing like, he has no healing items, but he's fucked. He's got 3 HP. In the retail version of Full Health, but translation team changed it to 3 to reflect the direty of the situation. I think makes more sense. You don't need the key. Potato. Okay, that did pretty good damage. Alright, once it gets back to our turn, I'm gonna take a short break.
My mission is to kill Chaos. That's all I know.
Yeah, I want that counter ring. I want want something that boosts our counter rate. Equip that and just fucking annihilate enemies. That'd be amazing. Okay, he ate that pretty good. Paralyzer first. Okay, I'll be right back. Like 3 to 4 minutes here. I apologize. I shall return. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. You ever have one of them Hostess fruit pies? I got one because, like, Bobby was talking about him on King of the Hill. Like a pretty good sugary snack. That was intense earlier. Very happy that all played out as well as it did. That could have really been a fucking disaster. Especially in the basement. Because in the basement, there would be nowhere for the water to go besides out. And on the top floor, it likes to go down. Gravity. Also, I should probably check to make sure, because I turned off all the circuit breakers when this shit started happening. Yeah, I didn't get into none of the closets, barely got into the bedroom. Oh, wow. Irene is just making short work of everything. She's just too good. Pretty sure she gets an Artemis chain, so if she does, she'll get a higher, counter rate, I think. What we really want for is just clear out more enemies. Fire them roundhouse out. Fucking destroying enemies. You're next, Bloodborne. These two are like a dynamic duo now. Yeah, but how about that Marlboro boss last night on fucking Jack Bros? Stranger of Paradise. Yeah, we really beat that dude in like 2 attempts. That's one thing I like about that game. Like Dark Souls, like you have to like learn everything. This game you can just like intuit your way through. Use your intuition. Maybe we need to take what's her name out of the party, Sophia. She just seems to trivialize a lot of shit. Bring back Neon. Useless Neon. Oh shit. You got a counter. That's legal. He's allowed to counter. He's just not allowed to act. Not allowed to attack. He can heal. He can like heal himself and he can move. She's gonna have like 9 movement rate when everything's done. She's gonna be so fucking so fast, it's ridiculous. None of these enemies are moving in. Okay. Punch him in the face. 70 damage. Good sounding song. What is this? Rise Star. Oh shit, she got the counter. Next we get a master ring. That'd be nice. And more counter on her. Oh, she's fucking solid. Just clears them out. She still hasn't even used her final form. You know what? It's time. It's time. Now she's just gonna get real strong. She's 110 attack. Oh shit. 76 damage. Yo, Gilmark, how you doing, buddy? No, that's the stream. That's the that's how long we've been doing the randomizer. We've only been doing the stream, I don't know, maybe like 9 hours. We had to take a little break because the hot water tank started leaking and I had to call maintenance, emergency maintenance, and they came out and shut the shit off, thankfully. But yeah, nothing got destroyed, thankfully. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing good. We're just destroying everything on our run. I think next time we do this run, we're going to do it. We're not ever doing this solo again. This is definitely, you have to have Symbius. So, but I don't know. It's just good to do it just to say we did it. Oh yeah, you're doing the run tomorrow. I shouldn't be doing anything. I can't go anywhere now. I don't have hot water, so I'm basically stuck inside. So, and I have all kinds of food and shit. So yeah, I'll be here. I'll be there. You there? All right, here we go. Yeah, I think this game's made for like duo runs. The only reason I was gonna switch it over to a duo run, but I decided at this point, let's just keep it a solo run, just to do it because I don't know anyone else. I asked in the Shining Force 3 Discord and only one person said they did a solo run. Yo, Dude, that sounds fucking awesome. So we'll get like a lesson. That's what's up. Learning is one of my core values. I believe like one of the most important things you can do is learn in life. Like, if I ever started a religion, the core tenet of my religion would be that everyone should spend 2 hours a day reading nonfiction of like a subject, like an actual subject, like a fucking psychology textbook or something. I used to do these lessons for a while, but my sinuses got bad and I haven't been able to do them. But I would read from like open source, like geography textbooks and philosophy textbooks. That was kind of nice to read like open source texts. Alcobaça region in Portugal. Pretty gruesome. Dude, that's fucking awesome. I can't wait. 'Cause I like learning, so that to me makes it even more entertaining. I've been reading a lot of shit about Portugal, and I don't want to get started on Portugal, but yeah, they were assholes in the past. Not everyone. I'm not saying, you know, like the nation did some fucked up things. Yeah, that'll be a good read or a good listen. Yeah, if you ever want, check out these open source textbooks sometimes. Just type in open source textbook, and there's like a bunch of websites for them. I just read them on the stream, so it's like you could just do that. Because I was like, I have all these textbooks because literally there's like a mountain of books just sitting right next to me, like just geography and geology textbooks. Just random shit. So I wanted to read them on stream, but apparently they're copyrighted, so I figured, you know, textbooks, they protect them things. They're like Golem with fucking rings, so I was like, yeah, I ain't risking that. They don't want people learning for free. That's one thing they don't want. Like, you're trying to teach people for free. Oh, they'd fucking, they'd make an example of you. At least with a textbook, you know, like I was reading magazines too. Actually, we should do a little reading from the game players, because I was doing that earlier. We read part 1 of the magazine. Maybe we should read part 2. Maybe I'll do that after we get our equipment and items found here. Guide up to the next page. Right, there's 4 items in the castle, and there's 6 items in the town. Okay. Those are all easy to find. Yeah, that should be good. That should be a good time. Always good to, like, learn. Especially, like, I love traveling. Like, well, I don't like actually traveling, but I like reading about traveling. And, like, listening to stories of other places. So, that should be a fun time. I don't know. It's just very interesting. Like, one of my favorite shows was that fucking, Anthony Bourdain, No Reservations, and the other ones, where you just like go these random places and just like explore them and eat really good food. Alright, I don't want to talk to any of these people. Found the wind cutter. The wind cutter. What a funny name for a weapon. Cut in the wind. Let's go over here. Okay. Just a bunch of junk. Guessing that's his room. Okay, that's the Apollo pin. I think that's the one we need to give to her. Blessings right there.
Lord, give me your power. His blessings are upon us.
I knew that was there. We'd used this seed when we did our insane run. I figured it was perfectly suited for an Irene solo run. It's like the perfect seed for it. Like, she gets her best weapon at the start of chapter 4. So, more than a lot of people could, like, get. Okay, found a potion. Found a magic ring. Went to Ukraine. Popular YouTube channel called Geography Now. The last episode kind of reminded me of your Parts Unknown episode. He went to Ukraine. Is that the episode that Anthony Bourdain went there? And that's why it reminds you of it? Yo, Blue, how you doing? Yeah, I don't watch much YouTube, but that seems like an interesting channel. That's something I would definitely consider watching. And also, it's really easy to solo the game with Irene so far. Like, she has a hidden power I did not anticipate. And that's the ability to, like, generate experience through healing and break the experience curve. So, basically, it seems like your best bets to solo the game would be Irene, Grace, or fucking Khan. One of those three would be nice. Yeah, I can't believe they're actually this good. Oh, okay, that's good. At least he went there to show people how it was. I wouldn't have the balls to go there right now, but that's definitely cool that, like, he did and, like, actually explored the place. Might watch that. Might check that out. That seems really cool. See, I was like, I don't really like watching YouTube videos because, like, they're, like, real slow. And it's like I can read faster than they talk. So I prefer to read. But then somebody told me, it was like, you could just watch a YouTube video at, like, 2 times speed, or like, you know, faster than normal, and speed up the process. And I was like, that's actually a really good idea. Got a field of unharvested crops because the field is now a minefield. Holy fuck. That's sad too. Landmines are horrible. Like, you know, like being forced to use weapons like that. Like, they're almost impossible to clean up. That's like some real dangerous shit. Landmines. Alright, let's keep going through here. Look around, see what... Oh, wait. First of all, let's go to headquarters. What is this song? Chrono Cross. Oh, that's horrible. This ain't no Mithril special weapons run. No. No, are you insane? Nah, we ain't making it that hard. We're not making it that hard. This is a standard solo run. It's just Irene only. Symbius is allowed to counter, use items, and that's it. And move. We've been leveling him up because, you know, he has that one fight where he got to take hits. But I don't think this game is designed to be soloed because you're always stuck with Symbius. Most characters can't level up that easily. So your only choice is to really use a healer or grind to a point where nobody would ever want to grind. He was so kind. throw away some of these items. Don't have headquarters. Wait, where'd that fucking Apollo chain go? Apollo pin. Is that the one for the girls? Oh no, that's the other one. Fuck, the one we want's the Artemis chain or whatever. Aw. Solo pen. I swear it used to be the Mars chain or something. But that confused me. But hey, at least we got it now. Look, Julian's with us. You can't even talk to him. Alright, so here's what we're gonna... Mars chain is the Holy Ark. Oh, okay, the Shining of the Holy Ark. That game is fucking cool. That might be one of the best dungeon crawlers I ever played outside of the Atrean Odyssey series. Everybody is healthy. Not for long. Yeah, if you ever try to solo this game, I'd highly recommend using a healer. Magic ring or power ring? She already has the power ring. I'm trying to get the counter ring so she can counter more and clear out these enemies a little faster. Hope that might help a little bit. But she has the magic ring as well. But she's basically set. Like she hasn't had any issues. I don't even know what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, if there'll be any hiccups, you know? I'm kind of worried about the final battles, but she has, like, levels to go, and she got 3 power wands so far. And we never got to see what was in the Chapter 6 ruins either last time, so... Hopefully we can find something, like, actually good. Spark glove. Well, we'll try to make her a spark glove, I guess. I want to make her a counter ring. Does spark glove increase her counter rate? Does anything increase her counter rate? That's what I want. I want her to counter more. Any special orders for me? Okay, no we don't. Alright, let's go get more. Demon property. Alright, well I'll have to grab her one of them. I don't think she's going to be able to level anything else up due to her high level. It's just going to take her way too long. So she's pretty much stuck with gloves. Okay, let's trade some items here. No, Frank will not. Zelda. This is Zelda? Yeah, it is. Yeah, well, we're not using Symbius, unfortunately. Because at this point, I mean, Symbius is only... He can only be used in a battle if we're going to egress. Like, so we can, like, level him up, but... Other than that, once it comes time to clear the battle, he doesn't do anything except just sit there and occasionally use an item on himself. No, did we save? Let's go to the shop and see what we find. We're getting kind of screwed in the ruins, though. Which kind of sucks. The ruins are fucking us pretty bad. Duke Pausis. Yeah, I can't wait till we get the Duke back. I'm worried about it kicking Irene out of our party during those fights. It changes your party up. So if that happens, I don't know what we're going to do. Fairy powder. You kept Symbius at level 1 unpromoted. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, well, good. Irene isn't towards the bottom, I don't think. I think she stays squarely in the middle. Okay, we got the running pepper. Yes. I swear this is, you get one of these here anyway. I just don't know exactly where. Alright, Irene. She's going to murder people. She's going, yeah, so I think this game is not meant to be soloed. So there's always going to be a caveat of you have to level up Symbius. And even use him in some battle. And also Finding. Finding also has to be used as well, so. But I asked in the Shining Force 3 Discord, and only one person said they soloed the game, and it was with Grace. So that's why we have to do it. We have to do it just because, not because it's easy, but because no one else has done it that we know of. We have to do it for Irene, our queen. Just look at her stats. 95 attack, 59 defense, 29 agility. Look at that. That's glorious. 306 kills. Eldar. Yeah, you solo the game with Eldar. That's pretty intense because it's just because like it's so fucking hard to like do anything in this game. The Black Ring. Just because of like the experience. Like, that really makes this game harder than it needs to be. Solo runs. I mean, in a normal game, it works fine. Okay, let's go save, and then we'll clear the town. I think we might be able to make it to the file fight tonight. Although I kind of want to read a magazine. What do you guys think? You guys want to hear from the Book of Game players? Or do you guys want me to continue playing this? There's only like an hour left in the stream, hour and a half. So we'll just go to the next fight. Can you survive a Wendigo? I think she can survive anything. Her and Symbius will just have to stand next to each other, and she'll have to use the magic ring and a fucking resist spell. So I think she'll be able to. I think she can survive it. Did we save? Also, I went to the fish fry earlier, and it was so good. Oh my! I love the fish fries. Also, is this light like changing colors at all? Yeah, I think Irene. Did I save? I had to have saved. I think she can. I think Irene is the most capable character for this. Irene, Grace, or Khan. And probably of the three, I'd go with Irene. Because she's designed to be a fighter, first of all. Make it for our Queen Irene. Our chosen one. Have you ever soloed this before? Have you ever done a solo run? Gale ring. Well, that's pretty intense sounding. It sounds really intense. How did you pull that off? Were you saving? But you had to be using the saves. There's no other explanation. That just sounds too ridiculous. Have to deal unless you're like you are a masochist. Okay, we did save. All I want is a fucking master ring. I don't think anyone has ever said this throughout history. No one has ever been like, I want the master ring. That's pretty impressive. Did you have like high friendships? I guess you probably did. That makes sense. Like, I want to try that a no death run. We should do that sometime. Just to like see what happens when people are actually friends with each other. The attack ring. We got enough of those. Yeah, I think a solo normal run. I don't know if a solo run is possible on any of the higher difficulties. Maybe difficult, but I think once hard becomes a factor or insane, I don't think you can solo those. There's not enough resources. Maybe on difficult it'd be possible. I still think it'd be very difficult though. Okay, this ain't the right house, but I swear that's where the running pepper is in the vanilla game, so if so, that was great. Because the running pepper is going to make a big difference. Okay. Actually, no, we can't do this first. All right, Irene. Cursed claw. Oh, maybe. I don't think killing's gonna be a problem. I think she's gonna be pretty strong, so we'll see. Either way, I don't think we're gonna be able to level her up with any weapons, so. But we can always give that a try. But I don't know. I think with 3 power ones, I think she's gonna be okay. Maybe if she gets a 4th. Like, she's got a good setup. Plus, she can keep gaining levels. I don't know how high they gain levels or stats in their level ups till, though, you know? Like, what level do they gain level ups to? Or stat ups to, I mean. Okay, so we got level 30. This is really hard to... Alright, is it actually like... Is it like stingy with the stat ups, or is it like give them out nicely? I think she can gain... I swear she gets like a second wind or of like level ups coming up pretty soon where she starts getting 2 attack per level again. Magic ring. That magic ring. So yeah, I hope she keeps gaining good stat ups, because like she got like 2 levels since she got promoted where she only gained 1 attack. That was kind of iffy. It's ridiculous. The one time I want a master ring and it's not giving us one. Or an Artemis chain. Pretty glove. What's the pretty glove do? And no, we don't get the pretty glove. Not that I'm aware of in this, unless it's in the chapter 6 ruins, which we haven't been in, because last time we got fucked. Come on, Irene. Why do you prefer the pretty glove? Why do you prefer the pretty glove over the macho glove? The muscle glove, whatever it's called. The ultimate, she got it. She fucking got it. Fucking got it. I still don't think that's as good as the master ring, though. Charm special attack. I thought you couldn't get charm in scenario 1. Alright, let's see what we can make for Symbius. I don't know if the master ring would be better for this situation, but whatever. The 5 defense will help. The Lustry Blade. Oh, I think this one's actually good. Whatever. He don't fight that much. It's not like he needs a fancy blade. Oh, we almost walked right out of here. One in that house. Oh, let's go see that cutscene. This is the longest Zelda arrangement I think I've ever heard in my life. Not that it's a bad thing, but still. Yeah, the charm would be nice. Same with Confuse. Those are always nice to have. The door won't open. On the healing drop. But yeah, we don't get a pretty glove in this seed, unfortunately. But we get the macho glove at the beginning of chapter 4, so and 2 white rings in storage, so that's pretty nice. I can't wait to see what's in the ruins that we didn't get to go to. 9 movement Irene's gonna get to go in there. Hope 9 movement Irene can do it. Been getting screwed in these ruins, and we don't get the chapter 5 map, unfortunately. Probably for the best. The Dragon Cestus. We do get the Dragon Cestus. What's the Dragon Cestus do? Is that worth getting? Vulcanon wand. That trash can go. I think we should get that. Fuck no, we ain't selling out. Are you on fucking drugs? Fucking have some nerve to ask us. I'll pry that out of my cold, dead hands. That's a good. More Zelda. This is really the longest Zelda song. At least it covered a bunch of emotions. And it covered a lot of moods, so that's good. Let's go in this house. Let's make sure there's no ridiculous items in this area. Next. Maybe we gotta go back in the weapon shop. I missed one in there. Okay, maybe not him. There was a stove. There was a stove in there. I think we missed that item last time. This Zelda music is epic. Let's go in here. The longest Zelda song. At least Zelda got good music though, so. Ocean. This way. Also, I have no clue where that one item is. Maybe it's in this house. Oh, the blacksmith's house. That's who it is. potion. That's what it says is in there in the normal game. Oh, another reason this seed is nice is Masquerin starts with a battle blade. Check this house. I think we got all of them. Alright. After we check here, we're going to go to the next town. Nothing here could be even worth getting. Okay, let's go. Fast forward. Here we go. Okay, so we gotta kill everybody off in this fight, actually. Oh, let's just send them all up here. Okay, so he's getting hurt. He's blocking the bridge. It's not good. Line them up, they're a welcoming service. I think she can, like some she can get here. Antidote herb. Yeah, I don't know what this glove does. He's only level 1 and he did 20 damage to it. Oh no. Like they have their pick. Oh shit, she got the crit. You don't give a special attack? No, it doesn't. Just regens 4 HP. Man, it don't seem too useful. Take off the gloves. Put on the other gloves. Sacrifice. Yeah, let's just use one of these for old time's sake. Eight damage. Okay, let's see. Albright. See what the penguin can do. Okay, Irene. Okay, she's still killing them. Oh. Urban Sprint, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well today. Everything's going good for you. You missed it earlier. We were in the middle of this 12-hour stream, and the fucking hot water tank fucking started leaking. So I had to shut the stream down and call for emergency maintenance. It was intense. A bit drunk. Well, that's good. Glad you're enjoying yourself. I'm doing pretty good as well. Thankfully, the hot water tank didn't leak too much. Nothing should, really be too fucked up. But I think it's okay. But yeah, I got an apartment, so they came out and took care of it. But I appreciate the offer. That would be useful possibly in the future, Okay, punch this guy. He's only doing 52 damage. Yeah, so that's one good thing. It wasn't my responsibility. So they came out and fucking took care of it. I don't think it got too far. It only leaked, I'd say, about, from what I've seen, about 3 feet out. I mean, it might be fucked up behind the walls or something. Just probably checking the closet now that I think about it. they didn't resolve anything yet. Like, but they drained the tank and hit the shutoff valve, so now it's good. You know, no more water's coming through it. And then they're gonna bring a new tank in on Monday whenever fucking staff's here. I won't have like hot water for the next 3 days, but I'll be all right. Yeah, they'll take care of it. They'll bring a new tank up. Everything will be good. Everything's gonna go good. Come on, Irene, get a counter. Yeah, I still got cold water. Thankfully, we got cold water. So we got something, you know? We gained a level. He's only getting like 1 attack level ups. I'm guessing most of it drained down into the apartment below us. Because we're on the top floor, thankfully. Yeah, it has a shut off. I don't know. I couldn't get it to work. I was like, I don't know if I want to fuck with it. End up breaking it and water starts going everywhere. So I just let them come out. It usually does happen. Where it breaks. Or it goes to the apartment underneath. Yeah, we're on the top floor, so there's no pipes above us. Which is very important. I'm all about living on the top floor for that. Stay the fuck away from fucking pipes. Last thing you ever want to deal with is fucking water damage. Yeah. Well, the one good thing is at least the apartment underneath me isn't occupied right now. That neighbor was an asshole anyway. Like, his fucking, like, I don't know what the fuck this dude's problem was. Older gate valve. What's a gate valve? Is that one of like the hand crank ones that looks like a wheel? This one has a, it looks like a crank thing, like a little like flat thing about like 3-4 inches long, and you just turn it. Let's hope it fucking turns back on, you know? Oh yeah, this one's a straight line across. And it wouldn't budge really easily, so I was like, I ain't fucking with it. But it wasn't like anything, it wasn't like one of them outside spigots, you know, like, it was like a single turn. It's like a lever. This one's like a lever. There's also like one that looks like an outside hose looking thing, but he said that thing was useless and didn't work anymore. I'm guessing it originally had that, then they put the more modern thing in because they just knew this place was fucked if they didn't. You know, we forgot to open the chest. I don't think there's anything good in it. Double check. Okay, good. Yeah, it was a lever one. So that's good to know. So you think if the water only spread out about like 3 feet in like travel length, like it came out straight and then took a right and then came in a little bit into the bedroom I'd say it was less than like 3 feet of distance before I could like step and like not find puddles anymore. Do you think that means I've caught it pretty early? A bottle of mead and a quarter bottle of vodka. Vodka. Yeah, I'm just happy it didn't happen while I was asleep or something. Like, imagine if it would have happened when I was asleep. Just would have been woke up and fucking probably got electrocuted. The walls ain't. I mean, this ain't my place. But we'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure most of it like went down. Plus the floor here is like fucking, it's like a fun house. So I think that helped a little bit. Okay, let's go in and bully this priest. Yeah, they don't. But it depends. Like, if you can prove that shit, like, you can fucking win. In my state, they have to do something about mold. If it's, like, provable. But I know a lot of them don't. The drainage to the... Hey, as long as it ain't my apartment, you know? In this type of shit, it's dog-eat-dog world in the fucking apartment world, you know? You don't ever want to live on the bottom floor. He even said, yeah, it'll probably roll past the second floor and go straight down to the first floor. Amen. Yeah, it's fucking just out of control, though. Okay, let's see. Everything is in a reasonable place here. 6 items. First thing I did is went into the other room and unplugged the fucking thing. Yeah, dude, making the emergency call was super annoying. Oh shit, we got another running pepper. Making the emergency call was a fucking nightmare. The guy kept out. He was like, can you spell your address? Can you spell your name? I'm like, dude, there's a fucking emergency. Just fucking call somebody and get him here. Like, dude was just fucking wilding out. Like, dude, there's like a sense of urgency here. Yeah, I think we got it pretty quick. Oh, I think like we got the big leak pretty quick. There was probably a slow leak going on for a while. Would be my guess. One good thing is it's the winter, so that kind of helps with mold. That'll make it harder for mold to form. Usually they progress. What progresses? Sorry, I forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, all she ever does is sells us shit that like we could already buy in the shop. Ah, Secret of Mana. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. I think a mixture of both. Why, is one better than the other? The winter might have caused it. The hot water tank is 15 years old. I think the age of the hot water tank was the problem. It was a Ream, though. I hear Ream makes good ones, but Guess it's just, you know, 15 years. It was 15 years. It was built in 2008. So I think that was the problem. Keep in mind, I'm not a plumber, so. Bopper is always, yeah, nobody wants to solder pipes in. Like, fuck that. In this place, it's like bullshit. They don't give a fuck here. It's like, what a. Yeah, that's actually really good for one of them, from what I've heard. It was a Ream. Ream Gar's Fury, it was called, or something. Then it just started getting worse out of nowhere. It was like, the past couple months, I was lucky to get like 7 or 8 minutes of hot water. Yeah, they really do. They built shit to last back then. Not now, though. Now it's like nothing's built to last. Everything's built to fall apart now. Yeah, I know it is. It's ridiculous. I mean, you can still find some things made with pride, but it's not easy anymore. You're gonna look for it and you're gonna pay for it. Some of the things I have are like, are pretty solid. Yeah, that's all they care about is money. Well, that's the thing. All the shit they stock in stores is usually trash. You gotta like look into the company and find the right company for the item you need. There's usually like one company that makes a decent quality product for almost everything. You'll never find it at Walmart. Walmart doesn't want to sell you the nice one. Walmart wants to sell you the shitty one so you come back and buy another one in 5 or 10 years. Walmart's the worst. Evil Mart. Evil Mart. We're gonna start calling it. This is a nice Secret of Mana remix. Alright, I'll be here. Maybe, I think. Yeah, it is hard to find. I found a nice company that makes American-made shower heads. Took me a long time to find them. But I managed it eventually. I'm actually kind of happy they were changing that hot water tank. Pretty sure it was like bothering my skin. The rat. Found a potion. I wonder what happened to the fucking map. I think we don't find the map in this scene. But at least we got the second running pimento. That'll be nice. Healing drop. Nice to find one more attack potion. Fuck is that? Okay, so we should have found it. Protect milk. Nice. Nice. That's one more milk for Irene. Guess she don't need it yet. Let's get that running momentum. Also, we should probably end the stream soon, now that I think about it. So we'll clear the ruins out, then we'll call it a night. Plus, I should probably get some rest. It's fucking bullshit happened today. The running pepper. That's not what I wanted to do, dude. Plumbing has been so stressful. I'm not going to sleep right this second. Probably in a little bit. Well, it will depends on what happens. If I gotta clear this town out again. Or maybe we'll just do a magazine reading or something. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, looks like we accidentally restarted it, so. Oh. Go back and save in the town. More tuned music. Yeah, I swear it does. Oh no, this isn't the game soundtrack. This is we're listening to overclocked remixes. This ain't the soundtrack. This game has like an okay soundtrack. It's good, but it's a little repetitive. The later ones are better. Shit, scenarios 2 and 3. Yeah, these remixes are dope. Remixes get the job done. Fast forward. We could always spend the rest of the stream reading the magazine for a few minutes. That's what we'll do. We'll read a magazine. Read from the book of game players for a few minutes, and then we'll call it a night. Before we do anything. I wonder if the hot water tank will like fall through the floor, if there's a chance of that happening. You know if that's possible? Guessing this floor is probably concrete. Maybe it won't. Likely not. Okay. Where I hear like strange noises coming from over there. I just don't want it to like fucking fall through the floor and rip the pipes off and spray water everywhere and destroy everything. Hopefully there's another shut-off valve here somewhere. It was built in the 60s. So I'm guessing it's not cheap-ass drywall as a load-bearing material, thankfully. But it's not it's like, you know, it ain't the nicest construction. It's been neglected. This place has been neglected, unfortunately. Yeah, if it was like a new apartment, I'd be like, oh shit, this fucking drywall is gonna fucking just collapse. Fucking half the building gets taken out. Yeah, this shit is pretty sturdy. Except this floor feels like a fun house. floor in a fun house. Okay. Running pepper. Use on whom? Irene. Yeah, Irene's got 9 movement now. Always a shut off for the main water line. Where the fuck would that be? Please tell me that's not in like the basement or something. I'm gonna ask that question. It might be. Yeah, my luck is in the basement. In Florida. Oh yeah, you don't have basements down there. No basements in Florida. Limestone. Water. Usually in the yard. You know, work on apartments. Apartments are something else. I wouldn't fucking work on apartments either. Alright, let's get a magazine. Let's read the rest of this game, players. I should probably smoke a cigarette, bro. Touch it with our hand. Relax. Read. Perfect. Read. See the lights come on in this place. But yeah, this place seems pretty sturdy. It's just hasn't been maintained as well as it should have been. I mean, it's not like my girlfriend's apartment building's fucking over 100 years old. But it was like built to the highest of standards, you know? Dude had a mission to prove. They just spent like... No, I have not. I'm just gonna quit smoking real cigarettes. Just quit smoking it all. The only hope for me. I appreciate it. Hopefully we'll be able to pull it off, you know? I think we will. There's Castlevania music. Oh yeah, that's that Castlevania too. Yo, Zorba, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. We're about to read a magazine. Dude, you missed it, man. We had a fucking... There was a class 5 catastrophe. The hot water tank started leaking. And I had to just shut the stream down and call emergency maintenance. And they came through and drained the tank and fucking shut off the valve. Thankfully, nothing was destroyed. Thankfully, it happened while I was here and I was awake. And since you know me, I'm always taking them breaks and shit, like, chances are I caught it within an hour. Well, the important thing is we live on the 3rd floor, so it all went down into some other poor bastard's apartment. You know, gravity. Yeah, everything should be good in theory. I mean, if you never see me again, there's a chance I somehow got electrocuted, but I doubt it. I doubt it. I think we'll be okay. Water didn't spread very far. It made it about 3 feet away from the hot water tank, from my, like, calculations, so it should be good. Should be good, hopefully. Yeah, it all worked out. But yeah, we had to end the stream, take like an hour break. I mean, I would have let the stream go, but I would have just left it on mute or something, but might have fucking... I was worried the water was going to hit the electronics and just fucking destroy everything. Oh, okay. Our water is really hard, though. I thought if, like, a live wire hits, like, a puddle, you're just, like, fucked or something. I'd probably overload the breaker first, I'm guessing. Hopefully, yeah, I'm hoping it would trigger the breaker in that case. That's mostly just the movies. Okay, cool. Alright, so yeah, we're just short. Well, that would suck too. We don't want that to happen. That's the last thing we want, is to lose all these vintage electronics. You know, like, well, the TV's up off the ground, thankfully. We should probably get like milk crates or something and put all these surge protectors up off the ground. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get all these surge protectors off the ground, so there's nothing like this can happen and just water can touch them. That's the new plan. We're all about electricity safety here. I got tons of surge protectors. I got like APC brand ones. I buy like the nice ones, hopefully. Like APC, like they've been making them for years. Yeah, I don't fuck around. Like, you gotta be real careful with electronics. Take good care of them. Keep them safe. Keep your friends safe, you know? Alright, so this cigarette's about done. So, yeah, we'll finish up the smoke and then we'll read from the Book of Game Players. If you guys are ready for this. Ready for this? Fucking yeah, you do. You gotta take care of that stuff and make sure it's all protected. Up off the floor. Now that this hot water tank's taken care of, there shouldn't be any more issues like this in the future. I'm ready. You were born ready. Go grab the magazine and I'll be right back. Actually, I'll leave the headphones off while I read. We already did part 1 earlier, so. Okay, here we go. Still got the subscriber things in it. It's amazing. Okay, here's a bunch of reviews. Lunar Eternal Blue got a fucking 81. Somebody said Bill's review of Phantasy Star 4 was way off, which is 70. They really gave Phantasy Star 4 a fucking 70? That's absolutely ridiculous. Like, he should be ashamed of himself. He should be ashamed. I mean, but look, you gotta realize these guys were like, you know, and that game has some major flaws, that version. He gave Chrono Trigger a 95. So, you gotta realize, you know, there's different standards back then. Everything was brand new, you know? Like, it ain't like playing it in retrospect. 70, yeah, that's ridiculous. What they give Earthbound? They said you were right on Earthbound. Earthbound. 69. The game is a lot like an afternoon and feels light. Your enemies are blue colored. Cows come along and tell you jokes. And there's this jazz band that chase away ghosts. This should be a lot of fun for the younger set, but older RPG fans may get bored. Peripherals. Okay, none of this shit is of any interest. Let's read the more recent reviews. Ooh, the Mortal Kombat live tour. A virtual reality headset. Wow. Virtual IO. Did that ever even come out? Okay, cheat codes. Anything good? Yeah, I respect that, you know, like, I respect it too. Sega CD. There's even Sega CD section in here. Super NES. There's codes. The Book of Cheats. Okay. Almost past the cheats. Start with extra money. Ogre Battle. Definitely remember those ones. Breaking into the video game industry. You're assigned one game to play over and over again for weeks, sometimes months. Yeah, that doesn't seem very fun. That doesn't seem very fun to work in the gaming industry. Sports. Right, they're saying sports, the Genesis is #1 for sports games. Who cares? Saturn is 5, and the Super Nintendo is 6. Football. Why are they? Is there really a sports section? Where the fuck's everything else? Oh. Previews. Ooh, Iron Storm. That's pretty cool. We have that. I have that for the Saturn. Dark Savior. Super Mario RPG. Okay, well, there's really nothing left to read. Okay, we found one from April 1995. So, and it comes with a poster of Road Rash 3, which is kind of sick. And we got a poster of Road Rash 3 with this issue. Pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let's see. Meet the team. The guy said, my life is like an RPG. I like to stab people and take all their gold pieces. It's just so rewarding. What the fuck? You could never say that nowadays. Gamer X. Gamer X. That was the coolest shit. Okay, here we go. Here's how you get a magazine or a letter published in their magazine. After digging through your letters for the last couple months, I've decided to dedicate this space to helping you get your very own letter printed in the section here. First of all, there are some very specific don'ts to keep in mind. Don't try to stuff your life story into an envelope. Say what you have to say, but try to be precise and to the point. 6-page letters frighten us. Don't write to me about hints or codes. Please be sure that those letters are addressed to their proper sections. Don't fill up one envelope with lots and lots of different letters for the different sections of the magazine. This makes us crazy, real crazy. And now some very important do's. Do send large amounts of cash in small unmarked bills. Do flip out and go insane if you feel the need. Crazy letters are the best letters. Do have something to say other than this sucks and that rules. We know we rule. Follow these easy guidelines and add your own zany flavor for a letter that's sure to get printed in the network. Though we can't personally respond to each letter, we do read every one, so your voice will be heard. So grab your pencil, keyboard, or whatever and get to writing. Okay, they call it puppy love. I think I have a mad crush on M. Bison. I think about him constantly. He fills my thoughts, words, and dreams. I think he is just so gorgeously handsome. He attracts me like a magnet. I have pictures on my wall and 2 replicas of him. Oh, he's so hot. What a gorgeous creature. What a hunk. Sigh. I think I'm in love. Is this normal? Rebecca from Pennsylvania. M. Bison replies, yes, Rebecca. It is perfectly normal for young women all across the country to have a crush on me. You know, in real life, I look like Bill Donahue, who is also worthy of all your devotion and adoration. In fact, I'd recommend that you get a whole lot of Bill's pictures and start putting them up on your walls. You can keep on admiring me, of course, but Bill is the real winner. Bill literally looks like ridiculous. Like, he's got like the bowl cut. Bill is cool. Alright. I am writing a letter regards to a letter from Scott something in your February issue. He made a bad call by siding with Nintendo. What company releasing a $200 system that only displays one color? Hint, it starts with an N. At least the 32X is compatible with their existing hardware. From Tim in Pennsylvania. It really is. Mike replies, Tim, comparing the Virtual Boy with the 32X is like comparing a Walkman to a $25,000 or $250,000 stereo. Virtual Boy is a handheld 3D device, while 32X is a console upgrade. I agree 200 is a bit high. Nintendo is also supposed to be bringing the Ultra 64 to the market for only $250. So you should wait until you see what every company has to offer. Okay, let's see. That one might be a little inappropriate. Here we go. Nice doggy. I would like to comment on the review of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers that was in the February 1995 issue. In the review, Chris Slate said that if you like the Power Rangers and your age is below the teens, get ready for some hot gaming action. If not, then what kind of sick puppy are you? I happen to like the Power Rangers, and the fact that I'm 17 has nothing to do with it. I resent the fact that I am being called a sick puppy because I like something that kids like too. From Melody in California. Chris replies, Melody, I'm really sorry that I offended you. Really, honestly. Aw hell, I guess I'm not really sorry at all. Get a life. But on the serious side, there's no way those Power Rangers would stand a chance in a fair fight with Gamer X. Ha ha ha. He laughs at you weak and puny Rangers. With his many disguises, he could be standing right next to you now. Okay, on the way out. Ooh. What's the deal with the CDI? My friend owns one and I love it. I think it's just as good, if not better, than the new game systems will be this fall. I think that more people would buy it if it had more games and was advertised more. Josh from Tennessee. Chris replies, think so? We've been keeping an eye on the CDI for a while now, but ultimately, it just doesn't seem to have much potential. With Sega, Nintendo, 3DO, and even Jaguar ahead of it by an astronomical margin, there isn't just enough room left for another system, especially one with as few hit games as the CDI. We'll stay on top of any developments with the machine, but I wouldn't invest too heavily in its future. They were right on that one. Oh, this one's good. This one will be good. This is going to be a sensitive topic here, though, so let's try to handle this with every level of maturity that we can. Every measure of maturity. Cat Fight is the title. I am a girl gamer and want to say that I completely agree with girls who complain about Barbie video games. In my games, I like heroines tough and independent. I like to see girls standing up for their rights and doing what they believe in. That is why I dropped piano lessons and joined Kung Fu. There's Bailey from Canada. And then there's a second letter. As a 13-year-old female gamer, I am absolutely appalled by the recent onslaught of letters written by girls feeling excluded from the gaming community. They argue that there are not enough female-oriented games. This statement only shows that they are excluding themselves. Video gaming is not for everyone. I do not believe that I've ever seen a game made specifically for guys, but of late, not only have I seen female-oriented games popping up everywhere, but it is now very rare that games do not have a heroine included to make girls feel wanted. Although video games are not known for realism, except in Congress, I find it just looks silly to see Chun-Li or Cammy knocking out Blanca. It is very sad these girls are trying to be super feminists than rather trying to be equal to guys than try to get a step ahead. It appears that political correctness is backfiring. This is like fucking a political statement in the magazine. That's kind of outrageous. So even back then, people were still talking about stuff like this. I think there's a point to be made here. This is what Jeff replies. I think Alice isn't exactly correct when she says there has never been a game specifically for guys, since it's guys who do most of the design and programming, at least for a long, sad time in this industry. They tend to make games that appeal to them. Most games have a male outlook by default. Most of the women I know who play seem to feel more comfortable choosing the female characters, and until recently, the only women in the games were those who needed rescuing. I think the trend to including at least a token heroine here and there is a good one. My hope is here that as more girls get interested in playing games, in part because it's one of the few places where you can find strong female characters. More women will become interested in designing them, and then we might start seeing games that women really want to play. Oh, and I don't know about how silly it is seeing Cammy beat up Blanca. When I was taking karate, the women were always the ones you needed to watch out for. They could get plain mean. Wow. That right there just shows you how different things were 30 years ago, but yet still the same in some ways. Here we go. Smart guy. Oh, wait, here we go. 5 things to do with game players after you've finished reading it. Number 1, beat people with it. Number 2, build a religion around it. Number 3, offer it as a gift to Lord Slippy. Number 4, dress it up and have tea with it. Number 5, cherish it as the collector's item that it is. I'm going with number 2 and number 5. Let's build a religion around it. Game players' religion. Okay, smart guy. Hi, my name is Alan. You guys put me in your pen pal connection in the November 1994 issue. For that, I thank you. I thought I might tell you a few things to pass on to your readers before they consider writing in to become a pen pal. Number 1, no matter how stupid your ad is, a lot of people will respond. Be responsible enough to write everyone back. Number 2, by giving out your address, you are also a target for chain letters. So far, I've gotten 5. If you are superstitious, you are going to be very busy. And number 3, this was the most obvious one. You'll always get some weird people. Write them back. They always turn out to be neat people. Okay, I'm guessing this guy might be the weird one. Finally, I'd just like to say that being published in your magazine was one of the best things that ever happened to me. I used to be a racist person, and I started writing to lots of different people. I would get to know them for their personality, not their skin or place of origin. For this, I thank you. Wow, I guess, well, I'm not going to say this guy's name because somebody might try to fucking come at him for it, but Chris replies, wow, I guess we all learned a little something today. Thank you for your tips, Alan. That's pretty good. Like, yeah, Zorba, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate your company. You have yourself a good day. I probably won't be here much longer, but that's pretty good that guy grew as a person from his experience in writing to game players. Game ideas. Here we go. The title of my game is The Lying King. It is about Elvis Presley, who fakes his own death and enters the witness protection program. The object of the game is to find and expose Elvis. Of course, you think you see him everywhere, in fast food joints, department stores, mobile home parks, being abducted by aliens, but you never do uncover him. Dave from California. Bill replies, hey, this is a family magazine. What do you mean by exposing Elvis? Okay, that's just like a shit version of, literally shit version of Donkey Kong Country. I got a great idea for an already great game. Want to make Mortal Kombat more realistic? My idea is this apparatus that fits on the back of an arcade machine. Here's how it works. With a needle you bring from home, you tap your vein and hook your arm up to the arcade machine. Every time your opponent scores a lethal blow, the machine squirts some of your own blood on the screen. Now, here's the great part. You don't need any health meters. The first player to pass out loses. Isn't that great? Bill replies, and to save time, we just put these machines in every Red Cross office across the country. Okay, here we go. Game idea of the month. My game idea is the Mighty Mooing Power Grazers. The object of the game is to take the 5-cow herd to the greener side of the pasture. Enemies like Lard Zed the pig and his puddings try to keep the cows from reaching the other side of the pasture. When attacked, the power grazers combine to form the mega herd, which is a giant cow. If the game is completed, you go to the other side of the pasture, but you're scared away by millions of adoring, brainwashed children. That sounds pretty cool. Mike from Colorado. Okay, here we go. Here we go. More magazines. More letters, I mean. Oh, and then people used to draw letter art and stuff. They'd send in art. It was pretty cool. That's one of the cool things about the magazine. Okay, so we got the pen pal section on this page, but here we go. He had to ask. I just love your magazine. It sure beats out others like blank and blank. Keep up the good work. I saw in your February issue that Nintendo is bringing out Virtual Boy, a portable virtual reality system. Well, it doesn't look so portable to me considering that it's on a tripod and you can't wear it on your head. I mean, it's great for those camping trips, but it would be hard to play in a car. I was also wondering why the graphics are only red instead of full color. Also, is the Sega Saturn 64-bit or 32-bit? Would the Ultra 64 be worth the longer wait? Scott from Ontario. Chris replies, thank you for the kind words, Scott. That's a good point about the Virtual Boy. While Nintendo concedes it isn't as portable as the Game Boy or Game Gear, they are quick to stress that it's an entirely new gaming experience altogether. No big problem. Personally, I agree with you that they should have made it an HMD. Head-mounted device. Red graphics are an unfortunate drawback to the 3D technology. To answer your other question, the Saturn uses two 32-bit processors, and it's too soon to compare the Ultra with the other next-generation machines. That's a fair point. Yo, Vito Jack, welcome back. Yeah, it is pretty interesting, because technically it's 32 times 2, I guess. I found a misprint in your February issue. On page 111 at the top in the box titled 5 Games for Sonic Fans. For Sonic 2, you wrote, Tails made his appearance in the GIS sequel. You spelled this wrong. From a devoted fan. They added a G in the middle of this. Ryan from Wisconsin. Chris replies, hey, you're right. Come here, Bill. Sounds of a scuffle, some screams, and then weeping. There. Next time Bill feels like misspelling a word, his new 4-fingered hand will make him think twice. I could, but unfortunately, my hands are just fucking too ridiculous. But we'll keep that in mind for next time, because yeah, I would, but I don't want to get up and wash them. These magazines are dirty, so I don't like touching anything after touching them. But next time we'll definitely lower it. Thanks for letting me know. Where's the $50, buddy? I'm sorry to say I have a problem with you. You see, I've sent in several pen pal connection letters, and I haven't heard a blank damn thing about the fucking letters. I hope, no, you'd better hope that my name gets in the next issue, because I am getting really pissed off. Yes, the next letter. Hugs and kisses. Rob from North Carolina. So Rob basically threatened their lives, and fucking nothing happened to Rob. But Chris replies, take a good long look at this month's pen pal column, Rob. Your letter still ain't in there. What's this say? I'm in control. What the hell do you think you're doing with those little mind games you're playing on us? You look at the back page on the bottom of the staff box, I think you'll see a sick little game. Some of your staff have been playing with our minds, man. What's with the messages, man? You're freaking me out, man. I'm about to snap. Bottom of the staff box. Oh, they're sending us messages. There was a message in there. Alright. Bill replies, "You're in my power. You're getting sleepy. You will put $500 in small bills in an envelope and mail it to me." And he repeats the exact same thing. Okay, chill out, pal. What the hell is wrong with you? Why is it you have against Sega? In your review on NHL 94, you gave the SNES version a 95, and the Genesis version a 91. Why is it that on every game for both systems you rate the SNES version higher? How much is Nintendo paying you guys? What are you on? Sorry, Scott, but sometimes the better games are on another system. We don't have anything against Sega, and it's hardly fair to say that we automatically rate SNES games higher. Each game goes through the same rigorous review process. Okay, read it or weep. Is Nintendo jealous of Sega or what? I was reading my brother's issue of Nintendo Power, and all I saw were put downs of Sega and the new 32X adapter. It's a no-win situation for Nintendo, and I'm going to enjoy seeing them fall. Dave from Connecticut. First of all, not to rag the competition, but Nintendo Power is published by, guess who? Nintendo. So you can expect it to be a little biased. I'm afraid I just don't know where you're coming from with all that Nintendo will fall stuff. Just try telling that to the crowds of gamers lined up to play the first Ultra 64 games in the arcades. Okay, so now we have the pen pals. They're all like underage kids looking for. There's literally like an 11-year-old, a 13-year-old. I'm a 13-year-old male who would like a female pen pal who is 12 or older. It's ridiculous. There's a 28-year-old, a girl apparently. I would love to correspond with other game players. That's pretty wild. Yeah, it really was a good response. I am an 11-year-old boy. I don't care how old you are as long as you like video games. Yeah, they would never be able to do this nowadays. If you are a girl aged 17 and up who doesn't get sick at the fatalities in MK2, then write me. I am 13 years old. I have an SNES. My favorite games are Mortal Kombat 2 and Secret of Mana. Wow, that's awesome. That's fucking wild. You could never do that nowadays. Like, people would be like trying to shut the magazine down over that. But you know, it kind of makes sense. Ooh, Hagane comes out next month. US PlayStation licenses announced. Sega alive and well. In the video game's mirror reality department, Nintendo is suing Korean electronic giant Samsung for producing counterfeit Nintendo video games. This comes just as the US and China enter a trade war because of China's failure to uphold US copyrights. Samsung has been allegedly producing illegal Nintendo carts for a while now. But Nintendo tried to work things out with the company, who also supply the 32-bit ROM chips used in Super Nintendo games. When someone showed us a bootleg copy of Donkey Kong Country to Nintendo at the recent Winter Consumer Electronics Show, they could wait no longer. The lawsuit seeks immediate termination of illegal production, seizure of all inventories, full information on the network and extent of illegal distribution, the monitoring of future production, monetary damages, and other relief. Illegal game pirating is estimated to cost Nintendo some $2.5 to $3 billion annually. That's a lot of cash. Hey, fuck them. Now, I'm sure Samsung was producing for territories that no one would ever fucking sell it. So they were spreading the games. They were spreading the gospel. And yeah, it's true. The copyright shit's always been a murky situation. Our readers' top 10 games based on reader mail. Number 1, Final Fantasy III. Number 2, Shining Force 2. Number 3, Earthworm Jim, Donkey Kong Country, MK2, The Lion King for the SNES, Doom, Jurassic Park for the SNES, Sonic & Knuckles, and Stunt Racer FX. Okay, our own deluxe top 10. Theirs is Toshinden for PS1, Super Bomberman 2, Motor Toon Grand Prix, Virtua Fighter, Clockwork Knight, Return Fire, Virtua Fighter 2, Killer Instinct, X-Men, and Blackthorn. So you could send in a list of 5 games on a card. No, I have not played that. I'm not really a Doom fan, so I don't know much about Doom. Okay, here we go. Top 10 from Japan. Toshinden, PlayStation. Donkey Kong Country, Super Fire Pro Wrestling, Virtua Fighter, The Kame's Knight by Chunsoft. I have no clue what that is. Tales of the Third Kingdom. That's probably Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Wander Project J. Super Puyo Puyo. Oh, the Nintendo surfs the net. Here we go. This is an interesting feature. Have you ever flipped your SNES on its side to take a look under the machine? If you have, you probably noticed a small external port on the bottom. If you haven't, you're probably taking a look now and wondering what that thing is. Well, so are we. That is until Nintendo made a recent announcement in Japan that could change the way you play games forever. It's been named the Super Famicom Broadcast System, and is an attempt by Nintendo to digitally broadcast a signal over an orbiting satellite and onto the Super Nintendo. This very first transmission will start on April 1st. In addition to music and text, games are planned for the system too. The Satellaview. It hooks to the bottom of a Super Famicom. Now all you need is a satellite dish and a decoder. The BS tuner plugs into the cartridge port like a Super Game Boy, and like the Super Game Boy has a mini cart that saves information. Okay. The special satellite broadcast adapter called the Satellaview and a BS tuner. Satellite or mini dish owners can pull signals out of the stars and onto their television sets. The BS tuner, which is about the size of a Super Game Boy, plugs onto the cart slot of the Super Nintendo. On-screen prompts guide the user through a series of menus, then allowing them to select a game or other data. SFBS even has an 8 meg memory card that allows you to save games or other info. Wow, that's pretty cool. Inspired the newer dude. Well, that's pretty cool. I've never heard it. I don't know nothing about it. The Satellaview actually exists in Japan, and there's actually some exclusive games for it. So they're like BSX games or something usually. So look into it. You can find them. With mini dishes just coming into use in the United States, it's very possible to believe that Nintendo could turn the Super Nintendo into a satellite receiver instead of an outdated lump of plastic like the SNES or the NES. And with a BS system, Nintendo could also directly download games, hints, or previews like its rival Sega is now doing with the Sega Channel. Currently, only Nintendo of Japan will make the system available, and will be by special order only for about $140. But think about it. You could never have to buy a game again. Any title you'd want to play could be piped directly into your TV. It isn't 21st century Buck Rogers. Yeah, the BS Zelda. I don't know much about the BS Zelda though. It makes it different, but I've heard about it. I always wanted to play it. So it's good to see that like this technology did do things and help the average gamer's life, you know? Well, the niche gamer's life. So at least we got something out of it. With Nintendo's recent alliance with communications giant GTE, it's something that could happen in the next year or so. And although Nintendo of America hasn't made any announcement about the possibilities of bringing the system to the States, we'll keep our fingers crossed and keep you posted. The entire unit all hooked up and ready to go. Does the BSX system spell the end for all those late night trips to the video game store for a midnight rental? Only time will tell. If this system is successful in Japan, look for a similar setup on our side of the ocean. Alright. Oh, there's a preview for Secret of Evermore and Mega Man 7. Mega Man 7. Even one of the captions is, wow, their fucking capture quality was dog shit back then. Like, I'm convinced, like, man, I don't know. It just doesn't look that impressive. It looks like worse than composite. It completely washed out. Yeah, so that's good. We got Mega Man 7. Anything else? Lords of Thunder. Kyo Flying Squadron. That game that fucking is worth so much money, it's ridiculous. Busta Move for the SNES. Knuckles Chaotix. Dungeon Explorer for the Sega CD. April 95. Syndicate for the Sega CD. The Punisher. Izzy's Quest for the Olympic Rings. The Gods Speak. Our eye-popping interview with the dudes who made Mortal Kombat 3. Oh, that'll be another. That might be for another day. I'm not really a Mortal Kombat. Oh, games reviewed. Really nothing that interesting to read. Road Rash 3. Guess Road Rash 3 we could read. They gave it a 77. I have that box. I got lucky, found it a couple years ago at some like CD selling store. It also randomly sold video games. Mortal Kombat 2. Okay, we could read the Mortal Kombat 2 review. All the girls knew Trent Ward's finishing moves. The jacket tossed over the shoulder, the casual puff on the smoke, the whispered, "Pity me." When Mortal Kombat 2 stormed homes last year, it spread joy and pain across the televisions of the world and launched controversy after controversy about the future of video game violence. While the game was released for both the SNES and Genesis, most agreed that the Nintendo definitely had the competitive edge in gameplay in its flash. This is a 32X review. Now with the help of Sega's new 32X attachment, Acclaim has re-released the arcade hit with all the powerful look and feel of the original stand-up. First improvement fans notice is the elimination of the grainy look that plagued the first Genesis release. Throughout the title, animation has been improved, moving swiftly and smoothly without any noticeable slowdown or jerking. For the 32X, this game is the first chance to truly show off some of the advantages that its improved graphics engine can offer Sega players. The 32X comes through on the audio side as well. Unlike the original Genesis cart, which delivered an unpleasantly twangy soundtrack and rough digitalized effects, Mortal Kombat 32X delivers a truly great sound experience. These changes reflect what are perhaps the biggest difference between this cart and its 16-bit predecessor, and are immediately noticeable after only a few minutes of battle. But the true test of any fighting cart isn't the extras, it's in the actual play. Here too, the 32X excels. The new cart plays far better than the Genesis version of the same game. Response is quick and active, and hits look like they actually made contact with the characters. No more near misses that send your player flying across the screen. This part says most fans will agree that a new version of Mortal Kombat 2 is pretty old news by now because MK3 is around the corner. Furthermore, even with the new changes and enhancements, the game doesn't look or play any better than the original SNES cart did. If you're a huge Mortal Kombat 2 fan and are willing to shell out $150 for a 32X that will give you the same gameplay as a $70 SNES cart, then you're in for a treat. Otherwise, my advice is to wait for something that's actually new. I agree with Trent. Oh, another Game Player's subscription card. Man, these magazines are just filled with these things. Oh, they gave Beyond Oasis a 75. It's kind of low. Crusader of Century got an 80. Wow. He's 14 years old. Puberty has cruelly attacked his skin, and his body urges have forced him to the humiliating task of flipping through National Geographics in search of nudes. Yeah, and this is the guy I want carrying a big sword and saving our kingdom. No, don't think so. However, in Crusader of Century, it is your job to control a puberty-infested 14-year-old through a world of dangers in order to save the kingdom. Crusader of Century is Zelda for the Genesis. You hack down shrubs to find money and lives. Hit switches with your sword to open up new pathways. Power up your sword for long-range attacks, and you gain powers to jump and run faster. There's also accelerated jumps and an ice weapon. There's just one problem. The hero looks just like Zelda, but with a purple hat. And while the scenery is very similar to Zelda, this isn't the first game to blatantly copy another. Actually, it's just one of many, but it's one of the few to do it extremely well. After all, it's still a fun game, filled with huge quests, variety in gameplay, puzzles, and plenty of arcade action. What does Senti have that Zelda didn't? It's got Sonic, a little sharper graphics, and that about covers it. However, Crusader of Senti is the best Zelda clone yet, and the closest Genesis owners are ever going to come to Zelda. So if you like your RPGs filled with action and your heroes with purple hats, Crusade of Senti is a great choice. I think I probably called that Crusader every time. Got an 80%. It's not bad. Beyond Oasis got a full page feature and got a 75. Syndicate. Wario's Woods. Desert Demolition. The Adventures of Batman and Robin got a 43%. Handhelds. Nothing good in the handhelds section. Oh, a $15 rebate on Pitfall the Mayan Adventure. Ecmo Super Hockey. I don't ever remember that. Wow, the boxing game Chavez 2. Never heard of that one. X-Men Children of the Atom. Okay, now they're talking about arcade games. The Senti game. I'm not too sure what it's about. Sorry if I'm kind of like ignoring chat. Okay, what's this? Out of this batch of new stuff, Chrono Trigger should be showing up on our shores this fall, and I expect front missions should soon follow. As for Princess Minerva and Lady Stalkers, these female-intense RPGs most likely won't show up until there is more support for such titles. Light Crusader from Treasure is bound to come over. Rockman 7 is already on its way as Mega Man 7. As for the Godzilla fighting game, it looks great, but there's no US plans yet. Yeah, it's true. I need to check the chat more, though. Princess Minerva and Lady Stalker. I don't know much about those games. Oh, you could win a bicycle. I'm going to enter these contests. See what happens. NBA Jam Tournament Edition. I want to send in a subscription card and see what happens. Hopeful mail. Hopeful mail. Over 2 hours of dialogue. Fuck is this game? Supreme Warrior. That just looks ridiculous. Like, that's a real game? This is a real fucking game? It actually looks kind of cool. Reboot. A reboot game. Advertisement for the show. Okay, Killer Instinct Strategy Guide. More chances to subscribe for $24. I swear they keep jacking the price up. Okay, codes, I think. X-Men 2 Clone Wars. I can't believe it's already $4.20. PC Gamer, 1 full year for $47.95. You get 12 game pack CD-ROMs or floppy cover discs. That's not bad. Shaq Fu. Panic for the Sega CD. That looks like an interesting game. Super Wing Commander. Super Return of the Jedi. Game Slayers. Oh, they got some Final Fantasy 3 tips. We got some tips for Final Fantasy 3. I've been playing this game since October, and here's a few things I've found. 1. A combination of Vanish and X-Zone defeats almost any enemy, including many larger enemies and boss creatures. 2. To defeat any undead creature, including the Phantom Train, cast Revivify. 3. Equip both the Offering and Genji glove on a character, especially Cyan, for an incredible 8-hit attack. The fourth one's about the Cursed Shield, the Ragnarok Sword, buying the Golem Shards in the auction house, and how to get Bum Rush with Saban. They also mention how you can also lose items from using it. Here we go. Another person said, like this person wrote in the tips. Another person wrote in, me and my brother have found Shadow's secret pass. First you have to wait for Shadow on the floating island in the World of Ruin. So he comes for the World of Ruin. After Shadow joins you at the Colosseum, go to Miranda and fight in the desert below the town. Try to fight a lot of Cactrots, they give you a lot of money and magic points. Once you have a lot of money, I mean loaded, go into the town and sleep in the inn again and again. Shadow's in your group. Every once in a while, you'll dream a piece of Shadow's history. You can sleep anywhere. The dreams occur at random, and there's 4 dream sequences. Huh, that's pretty cool. The Video Game Network free price catalog. It's out of control. Okay, now playing. Recent reviews. Ogre Battle for the SNES got a 93. That's pretty good. Eternal Champions for the Sega CD. Got a 95. That's pretty good for that game. Robotrek got an 83. Not bad. I want to see what Lufia 2 gets. Lufia 2 better have like a 90. We're gonna have a real fucking problem here. The Next Generation magazine. Remember Next Generation magazine? Oh wow. Another contest where you could win a 27-inch stereo TV. Alright. So yeah, we basically read through most of the interesting things in the magazine, so I guess I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick and then we'll I guess we'll finish off with the nightcap. So I'll be right back. Give me like 3 seconds. About 2 minutes, I shall return. Okay, we're back. Grand finale. I cap in. Wow. Wrap it up. Yeah. Glad everybody came out and hope you guys had fun today. I'm not like ending it right this second. We'll end it about 5 minutes, but you know. Thanks everybody for stopping out. Hope you guys had fun. Tomorrow, let's see, what's tomorrow's schedule? Front mission. Tomorrow's front mission. Day after that is Uncharted Waters, New Horizons Randomizer, which we're almost done with, so we'll probably start up another seed of that. Afterwards, I don't know who, maybe we'll do another Earth seed, explore another world. I'm glad you had fun, Kabito Jack. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for being a Jack, bro.
My mission is to kill chaos. That's all I know.
Mission. Kill chaos. All I know.
It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger.
I hope you guys enjoyed that Game Players magazine, though. That was interesting. I like reading the letters the best. The letters are just ridiculous. But, you know, even amongst all that shit, it was like somebody grew as a person, you know? So that was nice. Like their fucking ridiculous magazine helped somebody. This is fucking Morrowind. Yeah, tomorrow, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with some front mission. We're getting close to the end of front mission. I think we died last time, though. Which was bullshit. But we'll get it this time. Front mission was a pain in the ass last time. I just look up a guide. I don't really care, you know, it's not a part of the 32-bit challenge, so we just have to beat it so we can pull Persona out of timeout and get back to the 32-bit challenge, you know? The real focus of the stream, you know, to beat 32-bit games instead of just fucking always getting sidetracked. I mean, I have another project in mind, though. After front mission's done, we're gonna start playing some Super Nintendo games. We're gonna do a challenge to beat all of the complete in box games that we didn't beat on stream, which is not very many. We beat Breath of Fire, Chrono Trigger, Mystic Quest. We almost beat Rex Ronin. Beat Uncharted Waters. We beat Pac-Man 2. So basically we just have to play Dragon View and Illusion of Gaia. Maybe another run of Chrono Trigger, for fuck's sake, you know? Because it's fucking Chrono Trigger. Everybody loves Chrono Trigger, so maybe we'll play it again just for shits and giggles. And we have to play Final Fantasy 2. It's been too long since I've played that game. Like, I used to play it at least once a year, and I haven't played it since 2019, so I need to play it again. Goal.
It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger, a thirst.
It's like a thirst. Thirsty for it. I need to quench my fucking thirst.
Just tell us where the crystals are.
So yeah, like that'll be a good time. Like I haven't played Final Fantasy 2 in a while, so I can't wait to play it. Also, I'm kind of pissed I have to wait for these dishes. They're like this fucking hot water tank to do dishes. So I don't know what I'm gonna eat the next 3 days. I only got 2 frying pans and 1 pot to cook with. So I figured quality over quantity. Like everybody's like, you can get this 5-piece set for like $100. Like, yeah, it's trash. So, oh, the phone just died, so we're fucked. So I can't see chat anymore, unfortunately. Well, actually, enhance. Turn off the CRT. Turn on the plasma. I can see chat again. Looks kind of different in here with the light. I mean, honestly, I should probably bring out the key light again if I want to actually go for real lighting. Because also I'm buying another meter of hue lights to extend. So it like comes up the side a little more. To light my face up a little bit better and light up the room a little more. So another, let's see, it's at 5 meters now. So. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so there's 5 meters here of lights. So I think a 6th meter will help. I'll increase the output by 20% roughly. It's like each light is like, you have 100% of 5 meters. 1 more meter would be 20%. Minus, I'm guessing there's probably some diminishing returns, but whatever. I'm not a fucking light scientist. I don't even know what a light scientist is called. So that should just explain everything there. This is kind of sick. Street Fighter 2, the World Warrior. Fucking classic. Alright, let's kill the timer. I don't know when we'll play this again. Soon. Maybe we'll do like a 6-hour run of this sometime. Oh, that's good. I bought those subs when I did, because now we're down to 34 subs, so that's good. So we got the fucking emote unlocked and everything worked out, you know? That's the important thing. We unlocked that emote slot. That's absolutely essential to being a streamer. Now we only have 1 more to unlock at 50 subs, so I'm not really, you know, pressed to get it. Like, we'll get there someday. We just got to keep streaming. That's the goal. So yeah. Thanks everybody for coming out. I hope you guys had a fun time tonight. I hope everybody had a good time. We'll be back tomorrow with some front mission. Everybody stay safe and hope to see you tomorrow. Hopefully I can survive without hot water for 3 days. Let's see what happens. I mean, anything's better than that fucking shitty water I had before, so this will probably be a good thing in the long run. Definitely gonna help out. Like the water tank getting changed. That's really gonna make a difference. Pretty sure that's why my skin's all fucked up and I have this rash on my wrists. Maybe the water tank was rusty and the rust is irritating my skin. But alright, I'll be back tomorrow, so have a good night. I can't see what you said, unfortunately. It's too far away. But you have a good night. I just can't see it. I can't see. See you. See you something. I'm sorry, I just can't read it. It's too far away. I apologize. The phone died. No, I can't read chat. And I can kind of squint and read it, but I can't read who's saying things. I apologize for that. I should probably get some glasses, but I think I'm doing pretty good at my age to be able to read like small ass. I'm guessing that's probably like 10 or 12 point font, and I'm probably like a good 8-9 feet away. So I guess that's all right. It's like pretty small. All right, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. So have a good night, everybody. Everybody stay safe, and hope to see you then.